Okay, I'm back, guys. Got to go live here, but I don't expect any other problems and stuff. I'm terribly sorry. Like, we have been renovating the fucking living room upstairs. Not upstairs, but like in the other house. And subsequently, the painter has disconnected the router like every day for like 5, 6 days, something, while he has to move it around, and I feel bad for him. And so I keep disconnecting, which is annoying. And stuff like this, it's crippling. I can't stand it when it happens. It drives me crazy. So I just try not to focus on how annoying and bad it is. I had 6 people. I don't anymore. So there we go. Thanks. I had a good six viewership there, which I need to move forward. I need 6 viewership to get up any higher than that. And every time I do, I just get disconnected or fucked by something. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. That's my life. It's what I get for trying. I stopped trying a long time ago because I know what'll happen. I'll just get disconnected or something dumb. So, anyways, this is going live in 17 seconds, and I need you to be ready to go live. Yeah, there we go. 8 seconds. We go 12-6. Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Play for free. Nope. The First Descendant. Nope. No thanks. Nope. No thanks. Nope. No thanks. Nope. 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 No thanks. Steam Bros 2. Cosmeteer. While the Iron's Hot. Days Gone. I am trying to update. Ooh, Caves of Cud 1.0. 17 years of development. Caves of Cud launches into 1.0 today. The other one launch trailer, Caves of Cud update, includes the conclusion of the main quest with multiple endings, lots of new music, sound effects, items, and final UI polish, tons of bug fixes and small feature improvements. Launching alongside 1.0 is the Dromad Deluxe Edition, which includes the base game, the finished original soundtrack now with over 2 hours of music, the Pets of Harvest Dawn DLC with your choice of 13 unique companions to start the game with. The Pets of Harvest Dawn DLC. Most importantly, the Dromad Deluxe seal stamped on your main menu. Dromad Deluxe for 12.13. Pets of Harvest Dawn, Caves of Cud, and Caves of Cud something. Caves of Cud music and Caves of Cud Harvest Dawn DLC. What comes after, first and foremost, to taking a well-deserved break. Putting the capstone in game as complex as Cud took a whole lot of work. After that, we plan to continue updating the game with 2 big future arcs already in mind. Whether those are free updates or paid DLCs yet to be determined. We will be keeping save game compatibility stable between big feature arcs to allow modders to feel comfortable getting to work on a new mods. Okay. Sorry guys. Sorry that I DC'd there. Uh, we have a painter, and he is doing a bit of work in our living room in the other house, and he has disconnected my router something like 20 times because he has to, and it's fucking annoying. And I'm so sorry. This won't keep happening. It's just something that's happened every day for like a week because he's painting. It's stupid. I don't want to do it, so he's doing it. And I mean, so, Disco got a 200 megabytes update. Results that UI issue back button with switching language and stuff. So, got to get all the games started again, which is annoying. I hate the interruptions. They fucking really cripple what I do. I can't do anything about them though. What can I do? I can't do anything about it. I just need to accept. I need to conquer my anger. I really have too much anger. Patch notes, weapon skills, quests, HENMs, and bug fixes. Wait, can I read the patch notes? Yeah, I would like to see what they've done recently. I haven't looked. Steel Cyclone's 3K TP attack multiplayer is no longer slightly lower than 1K and 2K. Igudo cuttings from Panono, as long as they're in the phase of the quest. The enemy Petros will no longer respond a second time on a Metaton. Musk. Excuse me. Okay, so ooh, 1 hour ago. Not bad. We went live. Yeah. So, we need to get in on you and in on you. Oops, you. Yes, and you. And, yup. And, did we load? Yes. Oh, and then I also need to run. Oh, did her Omega finally wear off? No, I logged on the wrong account. I want you to launch her play now. That's cool that you can stay on the log screen. You just can't get them both in at the same time. That is cool. I guess I could just exit it though. Whatever. Yeah, we good. Except you don't seem to be getting scripts anymore, which is annoying. You can't seem to get that. She gets Ice Storm, Filament, Crace, and High Sec Ice Storm, Alpha Thingy. Glows will come in, and she's sitting on... Oh, she's had 4 skills completed. Yeah. Oh, because she's going through shipboard compression. Yeah, that's good. Let's look at her slow progress. I love my Eve characters because their roadmaps are lifelong. See all this stuff? This is all 2 billion ISK. It's like $25 worth. It is $25. It's $25 worth of stuff sitting on her just to keep all of her training to where it should be. So in 4 hours, this Master at Arms is going to wear out, but I'm not going to remember. I might remember. I've got to get her a new master, but that's it. Oh, support drop. Yeah, let's open it. Okay, so there we go. And now we go back. At least I caught it. There we go. And there we go. Go live. Got to tune in. Lots and lots of disconnects today. Any audience that I was going to have is completely gone. That's who I am. I guess that's just what my stream is. If anything that can go wrong to make my stream, anything out of my power and control can go wrong to make my stream worse, it will. That's just that's just what my life now, I guess. Whatever. Okay, so banana tree. Oh, good. My VPN's working much better. That's good. Ooh, 13 rewards? Really? No, there's no way. Really? Wait, go back. Season 6. Go. XCCR. Oh, wait. Yeah. So Shisui is running full ECR, wall, cap, they're running wall right now. Cap, Helio, Cast, Ada, Pool, Siren, Imp, Trib, Isle, Mines, Merc, CK. I will catch Merc, CK, Kep, and Helio. Oh, no, I mean, he's going Kep, Helio. Starting in 1 minute. Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, what time is it? It is 5:50. No, I want to catch the big run. This isn't it. This is a smaller run. This isn't the same guy. Oh, yeah. I have to go receive, huh? Oops. Okay, we good. We live. Doing well. Okay. All the trouble that I could have. Anything that could go wrong does and always will. It's so annoying. Well, we're back. So I'm going to go back to what I was doing. Let's watch the Morrowind full playthrough. The Meteor versus Nux situation is awful.
Is this guy a real streamer? What a question.
Is this guy a real streamer?
For you.
We're going to watch the Josh Strife Hayes does Morrowind one because while Daggerfall's cool, I don't like it. It's too old. Even Morrowind is too old. The only one that I would even be willing to touch today is Oblivion. Those games are too old, so I like watching other people play them because I don't have the time.
Game in the world is Pal World.
Oh my god.
Indie game came out of nowhere, took over. Most players on Steam took over more than Counter-Strike, more than Baldur's Gate 3. Just a ridiculous number of players. Everyone wants Pal World content right now. Everyone's saying, hey, what's happening in Pal World? Let's watch Pal World streams. And you ask if I'm a real streamer. To answer your question, here's Morrowind. Because I want to play Morrowind. Good idea? Don't know. Is it going to happen? Yes. Ladies and gents, hello. Welcome. Remember, each event is preceded by prophecy. Without the hero, there is no event. In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind.
Oh, I see.
Ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history. The chat is indeed still in the middle.
These playthroughs are good because of the music, mainly.
Yeah.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have
Fear not, for I am watchful.
Wake up.
Wake up.
We're here.
We're here, Outlander.
Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
What is our name? What is it? Like, look, if you've never played Morrowind before, I'm a millennial, alright? This is an RPG from my era. So, all of you Zoomers, be prepared to see a real video game. This is like a proper game. Alright, you guys, you have no idea what you're in for. A leveling system that nobody understands at all. A plot incomprehensible to most people who even try to pay attention to it. A combat system that's just a bit of a joke, really.
Yeah, it's a bit of a joke.
But then really deep magic. That kind of stuff.
Ooh,
so
you know, I forgot about how good Morrowind's
welcome.
magic is. I bought Morrowind
Okay, so
recently.
very important notice, first of all. I'm going to try and get streaming consistent. I'm going to try and stream on Saturdays at 7 o'clock and Sundays at 4
I own Morrowind.
And
I
in
could
order to
do.
make that easier to remember, I've made a little poem that you can remember.
Oh,
a little
shit,
ditty,
fuck
a little
happened there?
earworm, if you will, that will remind you of the times that I'm streaming. So I'm going to stream it Saturday at 7 and Sunday at 4. And this is the little poem that I came up with. Ready? Saturday at 7, but Sunday at 4. There you go. Perfect little poem. It doesn't need to rhyme. I learned that in school. I learned
Saturday is
is
7 and Sunday at 4. Saturday is 7 and
poem.
Sunday at 4.
Perfect. 100% perfect. What are we going to call ourselves? What's our name? A lot of you are saying Giga Chad for some reason. I think Giga Chads, we're reaching too much there. We're expecting too much. Are you winning, Josh? Mate, let's be real. We're playing Morrowind at 4 o'clock on a Sunday. I think we're winning. All right. I think this is good.
I think we're
Beast
winning.
to Beast, good to see you in chat. How are you today?
If you're making a
One of my favourite
living
streams, actually.
playing video
How to make
games,
friends
you've
to play
got the
Dungeons and
life,
Dragons
bitch. You have the best
with.
job in the
You've got
world.
the wrong way round. You need to go to Dungeons and Dragons groups, find out who's playing them, then become friends with those people.
Better than Rockstar.
Big Chungus, people are saying. Yeah, we might just call him like Jim, like Bob. Maybe Twitch chat. I think this is the, because we've done Oblivion, we've done Skyrim. This is Twitch chat the 3rd, I believe. Is this Twitch chat the 3rd? I think this is Twitch chat the 3rd. Rufus 2. No. Oh, Dragon Age. So that was Twitch chat the 1st, which means this is Twitch chat the 4th, because we've done Dragon Age, Oblivion, Skyrim, and this is the 4th. Twitch chat the 4th. That's his name.
Storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
I'm sure they'll let us go as well, Jewib. What I'm going to do is just quickly move the
I cannot take any more things of this type.
Hang on. Give me a sec. We need to move this chat over to there. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a fool, but I'm not foolish. You guys need to see the beauty that is most of Morrowind.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Did I finally catch the stream of the 70th best League of Angels player? Mop, this is the first thing you've ever said in the chat and you want to get banned. Is that... I don't even know what that game is. I've never played that game. I have no idea who that game is at all. Don't know what you're on about. 360... Hang on, right, let's just... Okay, so I am playing on widescreen mode, which means that things are slightly stretched. You just have to deal with that, okay?
Wait, timed race? What timed race?
Yes, remember the rhyme to work out the streaming time.
Timed race.
Saturday at 7, but Sunday at 4. It's a very easy rhyme, I think. And I came up with it all by myself, which I'm very proud of. Now, I am playing with some mods on Morrowind. I'm playing with the widescreen mod, and I'm playing with the graphical extender mod.
Yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
I'm also playing with the easier to read text. So voices, a bit louder. Footsteps and music will have slightly lower. Master in general can go to there. So I want you guys to be able to hear the NPCs. So I've also remapped it so jump is space and activate is E. Now if you played Morrowind, it might look a little bit different to what you remember. Because normally in the vanilla game you pretty much can't see any of the distant land. The skybox is totally different. The clouds aren't there. You can't see anywhere near as far. But I've pretty much modded this. It's only 2 graphical mods. I've only got the extended Morrowind. I'm playing the vanilla client with the extended graphics to it. That's what I'm doing.
Where they want you. Head down to the dock.
Now, full disclosure, I have finished Morrowind as a kid. In fact, I've got this vivid memory.
Me
I used to
too.
have a laptop, really old laptop, and I would sit on my bed, on my laptop, playing Morrowind, and it would play it like a PowerPoint. Honestly, I'd see 1 frame every second or so, because it was just chugging along. And I managed to beat Blood Moon, which is the expansion where you go to like the snow-ravaged lands, and that snow just completely tanked my FPS. I had to play almost all of Blood Moon looking down at the floor, so I didn't see any of the snow because it would just tank my FPS.
There's
So I
somebody
have
from
finished
the
this,
lower
but
class. There's somebody from the lower class. They understand. Yeah, that's the struggles that I faced when I was a kid. Yeah. Fucking sucked. So I would sell 5 games to buy a new one, and I would still have to shell out $30. It was so annoying. So I looked at video games as being like the most valuable thing on the planet.
My God, I cannot remember.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
What do we be, guys? Now, the first time I played this through as a kid, I played as a red guard, and I really enjoyed playing through as a red guard because you got resist disease and resist poison, which was fantastic. Like that was good. That was decent.
There,
that was a nice
see?
little boost. But what else?
It
Remember the
glitched.
leveling in Morrowind is so broken because you get to choose major skills, minor skills, and then random other skills. And every time you've leveled, I think it's like 10 of your major or minor skills, or you've gained 10 levels in them totally, that's when you level up. But you're only able to put skill points into certain skills that you have leveled up. Basically, The best way to play Morrowind is to choose the major and minor skills that you're never, ever going to use, and then level everything else up, but only level those random crap skills when you actually want to gain a level. It's a broken system, and I will at some point try and explain it in a video. But we've got the Argonians. Also, you can't just click on the head and spin it left and right. You have to click the little scroll thing here, which spins it round. So there's going to be... Look, if you're a young, hip, hop, happening kind of Gen Z kid, Fortnite, you know, iPad baby, you are going to look at this game and think that looks crusty. And you're not wrong, all right? You're not wrong. But you have to remember that to millennial gamers like me, this is very much a... we still see this as new. I bought Morrowind from a shop. I bought it in the box with all of the discs and had to install it on a PC with a disk drive. And some of you are going, that's fine, that's not a problem to us. Oh, Beast to Beast, you're young, you're 31. Oh, Beast to Beast, do you want to hear a terrible, terrible, terrible thing? Did you ever play Dawn of War? You know, the Warhammer 40k real-time strategy game, Dawn of War?
No.
Dawn of War is 20 years old. Dawn of War is 2 decades old. Dawn of War has graduated college. I'm sorry, but that's just true. Right, what are we playing? Everyone stop distracting me. What are we playing? Sunday is meant to be a chilled, calm stream where we actually make some progress into the game. We've been streaming for 15 minutes. I'm still just looking at the side of a Dark Elf's head. Right, this isn't going to work. No, it's not. It is. It came out in 2004. You can Google that. It's 2024 right now, man. It really is. Alright, cool. What are we doing? Are we playing Imperial because of the bowl cut somewhere? So look, the Voice of the Emperor. Charm, 25 to 50 points. Star of the West, absorb fatigue. There is... He plays a cat. There is a kind of meta if you want to speedrun the game, but we are not speedrunning the game. See, water breathing might be useful. Play as a cat. Could you... I mean, that's... Look, the level of furry that Morrowind lets you be is not exactly... It's not Saberspark levels, is it? I mean, look at it. No one's looking at that and going, oh, fantastic. Someone spent 50 grand on a custom animation of that. No one's doing that. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm turning to dust now. You are. Be an Argonian. I love being an evolutionary cuddle. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Resist disease is not important since potions are so common. Argonian so we can disappoint. Josh, you will never beat the furry allegations. Just give it up. Look. Alright. As long as Saberspark exists, he is the line in the sand between me and you. Between me and them. And I will firmly stand behind that line. As soon as he quits YouTube, if he ever does, oh my god, then I'm in trouble. Nobody wants the Wood Elf. That's true. Down there at the bottom, look at you. Resist disease and beast tongue, no one needs that. I am still tempted to go for the Red Guard again. For the Adrenaline Rush, which is a really, really good ability. But maybe I should be a basic... Okay, fine. We will be an Argonian. Resist disease, immune to poison, water breathing. 2 minutes worth of water breathing. That's decent. Unless there's, like, anything else that we can get that's incredibly good. Sanctuary, resist fire. High Elf is weak to everything, so you're just completely useless. Khajiit, hang on, Night Eye, Eye of Fear. Nords are immune to frost, which is just always good. Maybe be a good old Nord boy. You know what, you're all going to be mad at me unless I play as an Argonian, aren't you? So we'll do the lizard stuff. I cannot. I absolutely... It's not... Someone's like, that's still furry. Actually, it's scaly, so... Not that I am, but if we're going to go with those allegations anyway, let me just gently lead those to a different way. Right, we'll go with scaly. Skill bonus, alchemy, athletics, illusion, medium armor, mysticism, spear, and unarmored. You don't really want medium armor for anything, because medium armor sucks, like in general. Hang on, we are RPing as the lusty Argonian maid. I'm not against the idea. Like, maybe she was the Nerevar. Alright, I'm thinking maybe we do need to roleplay finishing Morrowind as the lusty Argonian maid and make choices that she would make. Because she's the one that has the stories written about her. Excellent. I mean, we are going to use a spear, and she does know how to handle a spear. I have read the book. Okay, fine. Now we're on board. Now everyone's like, all right, cool, roleplay. We're doing it. This is it. I've never read The Lusty Argonian Maid. Mate, you're about to see it acted out live in the game. Fine. Change hair. Can you change the hair? Okay, I'd never thought I was going to say this, but what is the lustiest Argonian hairstyle? Like a thong? A tiny little head thong? Or are we talking maybe some feathers going on there? I quite like these things, these little dangly medallion things down the side. The braids? He's saying the braids for it. Everyone else is like, we can't see it. Oh, hang on, there's some chainmail going on back there. The braids are also there. No, I think we're sticking with these little hanging down dangly things. I'm going with that. Okay.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in.
I will fit right in, mate.
The office and they'll finish your release.
Or it'll fit right in. Oh, Lusty Argonian Maid jokes are going to come at you thick and fast. Like something else. Oh, a second joke already. My god, this playthrough is going to be perfect. This is brilliant. This has started right now. Everyone else just stop. We're going to go for... We're playing Morrowind. And when someone said to me, Josh, Palworld's doing really well. I'm like, no, shut up. Listen, all right? Morrowind.
Morrowind, bitch.
Just bear with me.
Morrowind, just bear with me.
Here we go.
No Palworld,
Playing
Morrowind.
as the Lusty Argonian Maid.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released.
Don't tell me
There are
what to
a few ways
do.
we can do this, and the choice is yours.
The choice is yours, honey. Okay? Right, I think we create custom class, fill out the forms for ourselves. Or do we pick from a list, generate class? Do we answer his questions? Maybe we should answer his questions and see what we would come out as. Let's answer his questions honestly, as the Lusty Argonian Maid, and see
On
what...
a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
The first thing I do, my friend, is I turn the volume up on the game so you guys can hear the in-game stuff. Let me know if this is better for you. I've turned the volume up on the game pretty substantially. On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. Do we draw our dagger, mercifully ending its life with a single thrust? Do we use herbs from our pack to put it to sleep?
Herbs.
Or do we not interfere in the natural evolution of events, but rather take the opportunity to learn more about a strange animal that we have never seen before? Lusty Argonian Maid, what would she do? Convince me in the chat. What would she do? Maybe option A, because it's only a single thrust. Also, option A does contain the word thrust. I feel that the Lusty Argonian Maid would have stopped reading after that sentence and just her head would have wandered. That's the thrust. Use herbs to put it to sleep. No, there's no sleep when she's involved. Do not interfere. Oh no. No, she's going to interfere, so we thrust.
One summer afternoon, your father gives you a choice of chores. What would you rather do?
Your father gives you a choice of chores, so Daddy has asked us to do something. Do we go and catch fish at the stream using a net and a line? Do we work in the forge with him casting iron for a new plough? Or do we do we even need a third option? We've just read the word plough. It's immediately that's the choice. The third option would be
240.
gather herbs for your mother who is preparing dinner. No, the word plough is involved. We plough Daddy.
Your cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You have asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush.
Did the cousin come up with the name the Lusty Argonian Maid? Have we discovered some deep Morrowind lore that not even Todd Howard knew about? Is my cousin responsible for calling me the Lusty Argonian Maid? So we've been given a bad nickname. What do we do? Do we make up an even more embarrassing nickname for him and use it constantly until he learns his lesson? Do we beat up your cousin, then tell him if he ever calls you that nickname again, you will bloody him worse than before? Or do you make up a story that makes your nickname a badge of honor instead of something humiliating? I think we go with badge of honor. If someone walks up to me and says, you are one lusty Argonian maid, I'm going to go, thank you. Thank you very much. You take that power back. You own it. It's ours now.
It's ours
There is
now.
a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. You believe what?
So, what do we believe about telepaths? In these times, it is a necessary evil.
Oh my
Although
god,
we
I have like
necessarily
almost a
the
million
idea,
gil.
A telepath could have certain advantages during a time of war or in finding someone innocent of a crime. Do we say loyal followers of the king have nothing to fear from a telepath? It is important to
Oh my god, I have like
method of
another
finding
100k
assassins
in
and spies
ingots.
before it is too late. Or do we say this is a terrible practice? A person's thoughts are his own, and no one, not even a king, has the right to make such an invasion into another human's mind. What would the lusty Argonian maid do? Would she understand that this is a necessary evil and telepaths are useful?
Yes.
Do we say that, if you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to fear, trust the government, that's fine? Or do we say no? No, your thoughts are your own. Nothing should go inside without your consent. I very much feel that she would be part of number 3. I think she's 100% about consent. I mean, she may be lusty, Argonian, and a maid, but all of these things are done with consent. Okay? She's a respectful girl.
Your mother sends you to the market with a list of goods to buy. After you finish, you find that by mistake a shopkeeper has given you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do?
So we got a little bit too much change when we went shopping. Do we pocket the extra money, knowing that shopkeepers in general tend to overcharge customers anyway? Do we decide to put the extra money to good use and purchase items that would help your family? Or do we return to the shop and give the shopkeeper his hard-earned money, explaining to him the mistake? So we've been given too much change. Do we keep it? Because, karma, it's ours anyway. Do we keep it but do good things with it? Or do we go back and give it back to him? And putting it that way makes it sound dirtier. Pocket the extra money, knowing that shopkeepers in general tend to overcharge customers anyway. You guys are saying one. You guys are saying one. I mean, Siren, you do put a good argument forward. We are a maid, but we may be lusty, but we are virtuous. Some of you are saying 2, 3. Hang on, 3 has the word hard in it. It does. It's the only one of them that has the word hard in it. So none of those words are rude. None of those words are rude, but that does have the word hard in it. Therefore, 3 has to win.
While in a marketplace, you witness a thief cut a purse from a noble. Even as he does so, the noble notices and calls for the city guards. In his haste to get away, the thief drops the purse near you. Surprisingly, no one seems to notice the bag of coins at your feet. What do you do?
For anyone just joining the stream, we're actually role-playing Morrowind as the lusty Argonian maid. So I've chosen Argonian as the race already, and we are answering all the questions in roleplay of what the lusty Argonian maid would answer the questions as. We will then be using a spear and medium armor throughout pretty much the entire game as we go around and gently poke things until we become the Nerevar. So yes, we are role-playing the lusty Argonian maid. What would she answer? It is literally the horniest Morrowind playthrough ever. So, thief cut a bag from a noble's purse. What do? Pick up the bag and signal to the guard, knowing that the only honourable thing to do is return the money to its rightful owner. Do we pick up the bag and pocket it, knowing that the extra windfall will help your family in times of trouble? Or do we leave the bag there, knowing that it's better to not get involved in these kind of things? What do we do? What do we do? Now, pick up the bag. I mean, you've already translated it in the chat to grab the pouch. That could work as well. And signal to the guard, knowing the only honourable might think. That's a thing that the Lusty Argonian maid's into. Pick up the bag and pocket it, knowing the extra windfall will help your family in times of trouble, maybe. Sexy uniform. That's true, we could spend it on a sexy uniform, that's true. That's what we could buy. Return the bag to seduce the noble. Cup the bag gently in your hand. Okay, we might be, yes. Maybe we need to return it to its rightful owner. Look, we've already taken money from a shopkeeper. We don't need money from this person as well.
Cup the bag gently in your hand was actually so funny.
A lovely chap. And it would be good to have friends. So I think we're going to signal to the guard and honourably return this person's money.
Your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you, in return for a future favor of his choosing. What do you do?
Alright, so we need to clean some dirty horse stables out. And our friend is like, I'll do it, but you owe me a favor. Do we accept his offer, reasoning that as long as the stables are cleaned, it matters not who does the cleaning? Do we ask him to help you, knowing that two people can do the job faster than one? Stop it. And agree to help him with one task of his choosing in the future? Or do we decline his offer, knowing that your father expects you to do the work, and it's better to not be in debt? I think we definitely go with number 2. Ask him to help, and then we help him out. You know, I help you, you help me, helping hands all round. I think the Lusty Argonian maid
Oh no, I
would
fucked
totally
up. Go.
be into that. She'd walk in and be like, oh my goodness, these stables are so dirty. That's what she'd say.
Your mother asks you to help fix the stove. While you're working, a very hot pipe slips its moorings and falls towards her. What do you do?
Do we push your mother out of the way? Do we grab the hot pipe and try to push it away? Or do we position yourself between the pipe and your mother?
Oh
Keep
my
it together.
god, you're about
This
to
is
get
going on
piped.
YouTube.
Your mother's
Cannot
about to get piped.
demonetized. They're all good. These are all good. Yeah, there is no wrong answer here. I think you say we know the answer, but it's definitely it's either grab the hot pipe and try to push it away, but I believe that implies attempting to, move something away. Position yourself between the pipe and your mother. Now that is definitely part of the Lusty Argonian maid's story. That is... I agree with Jimmy the Pirate typing in chat. If you want to pipe my mum, you're going to have to go through me first. Not in like a combat way, in a totally different situational way. But yes, we are absolutely positioning. I didn't even know this was going to be a Lusty Argonian maid roleplay playthrough. And yet it is. Welcome. There are thousands of other Twitch channels. You can go and watch anyone play any game. Palworld's quite popular. You can go and do that. No.
Palworld's
Sit here
quite
playing
popular.
A 20-year-old RPG, role-playing as a Lusty Argonian.
While in town, the baker gives you a sweet roll. Delighted, you take it into an alley to enjoy, only to be intercepted by a gang of 3 other kids your age. The leader demands the sweet roll, or else he and his friends will beat you and take
Beat
it.
you.
What do you do?
Alright, gang. Is the volume okay for you guys? Can you guys hear the in-game audio okay? I've tried to turn the in-game music down, but the character voice is up, so hopefully you guys can hear what's being said decently. We are role-playing as the Lusty Argonian maid. Right, so we've bought a sweet roll, and we've been assaulted. Act like you're going to give him the sweet roll, but at the last minute, throw it in the air, hoping they'll pay attention to it long enough for you to get a shot in on the leader. Do we give him the sweet roll now without any argument, knowing that later this afternoon you will have all your friends with you, and you can come and take whatever he owes you? Or do you drop the sweet roll and step on
I like
it
that
and
one.
then get ready for a fight? You find the audio a little low, I will turn it up slightly more. So, what are we doing? Are we going to act like we're going to give him something but then throw it back and hope we get attention? Do we give him the sweet roll and know that we're going to come back later? Revenge is a dish best served cold. Or do we just drop it and step on it? I feel that step on it is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. I feel that the Lusty Argonian maid would read step on me and increase her price slightly, but still be okay with that. So yes, then get ready for a bit of a struggle. Yeah, we'll do that.
Entering town, you find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd. He screams to you for help. The crowd behind him seems very angry. What do you do?
Very angry.
What I do now is I turn the volume up slightly more. Right, so you guys have got slightly more volume from the game. Entering town, you find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd toward you. Do we rush to the man's aid immediately, despite your lack of knowledge of the circumstance? Do we rush to the town's aid immediately, despite your lack of knowledge of the circumstance? Or do we stand aside and allow the man and mob to pass, realizing that it's probably best to not get involved? So 2 would involve trying to aid one man with lots of people being angry at me. So 1 would involve that. 2 would involve trying to rush to the town's aid. Is the man hot? That's true. I suppose how many can the Lusty Argonian Maid handle? That's the question. I think the Lusty Argonian Maid is very capable and remarkably skilled and can probably handle the whole town. So I feel that we could quite easily take on the town. We will aid the man, knowing that we may need to then beat off the town. But I think we have the skills to do that. Your personality and past reflect as a warrior, the most basic of all the classes. You know, we could just not be a warrior. We can just completely change it. You reflect as a warrior. Do we play as a warrior?
The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Lewd Geek says, we did all the bad MMOs, so you're now just playing bad games. This is Morrowind. How dare you? This is RPG royalty. Well, I feel that everyone remembers Morrowind really well. Then you go back and play it and realise it was it was crusty and janky. That's what it was. I'm pretty sure we just go for the lover sign here, straight away. So, Fortify Agility, Power, Lover's Kiss, Paralyze for 60 seconds, Damage Fatigue, 200 points on self. So we paralyze the opponent, but we wear ourselves out. We've all been there. I think that's very relatable to absolutely everyone. Let's do it.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Name, Twitch Chat the 4th. Race, Argonian. Class, Warrior. Sign, the Lover. Health, Magicka, Fatigue. Strength is pretty standard. Major skills, Long Blade. Medium armor, Heavy armor, Athletics, and Block. Minor skills, Armorer, Spear, Marksman, Axe, and Blunt Weapon. That actually seems okay for me. I am role-playing as the Lusty Argonian Maid, by the way. I recommend doing custom class. We could do custom class. However, we've got a lot of stamina, which I feel the Lusty Argonian Maid would have. Miscellaneous skills, destruction, conjuration. The problem with Morrowind's leveling system is that you actually don't want to level your major and minor skills, because then you level too quickly, but you don't get the points to spend on them. That's really bad. I feel that we maybe want to go for leveling magic at some point. Maybe light blade, acrobatics, speechcraft. Yeah, the leveling system is just terrible. It's just absolutely goddamn awful. Okay, here we go. Let's just do this. It's not that bad since we don't have that much NPC scaling. That's true, you don't actually. All NPC... There's no NPC scaling at all. I lie. There is a major glitch, a major bug in Morrowind. One of the early missions, when you go into a dungeon, it sets the boss to what's meant to be like 1.1 times your level. So if you go in at level 10, it sets to level 11. If you go in at level 20, it sets to level 22, that kind of thing. But they put the decimal point in the wrong place, and it sets to 11 times your level. So if you go in at level 1, it sets to level 11. But if you go in at level 10, it sets to level, 110, which is insanely powerful. I don't think you can actually end up killing it. And it sets the level when you go in, and it stays that way for the entire game. So what we actually need to do is find that dungeon and go in when we are low level to set the boss at that cap. Then come back to it in like 20 levels time. Hang on, we can change it to an Argonian name, and you have recommended Sore Knees. That could work. I feel that we should change the name possibly to Lus T, because she is the rename. I think because this is that was her name before the amazing chronicle of the Lusty Argonian Maid, so I think we go with Lus T. That is her name, because that's a true Argonian name. Lus T. Beautiful. Lusty the Busty Argonian. I enjoyed being monetized on Twitch. It was fun while it lasted. Yes. Okay, so Lusty, Argonian, Warrior, the Lover. Is there a class that would fit better? Should we just pick the class from the class list? And just out of curiosity, because we'd always go back to Warrior. But what class do you think would fit a... I mean, she could be a rogue. Nightblade. She could handle a blade at night. Make a custom class called Maid. That is... Hang on. Custom class. I know that we did all the questions, and some of you are thinking, Josh, you've been streaming for half an hour. How are we still in the census office? If you've not been on these streams before, we don't make progress that fast. Alright, this game's going to take about a couple of months to finish, especially if we're streaming on Sunday. Now, please remember, I will be streaming on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday at 7 PM, Sunday at 4 PM. That's UK time. But in order to help you remember that, I've created a little rhyme, little poem, little ditty. Just remember this. Saturday at 7, Sunday at 4. It's a perfect little rhyme. There you go. It's perfect. You're not an RPG veteran if you don't spend an hour in the character creation. When am I going to start reading Berserk? Eventually. Eventually. Okay, here we go. Let's just create our own class. Name. Adventurer. No. That must be changed. I wish to change this. So, we go back. Fill out forms yourself. Create custom class. Can I not just change this? Specialization. Oh yeah, you just go back. Made. Specialization. Right, do we want combat, magic, or stealth? I feel that combat is a good one. Got it. Saturday at Sunday, 7 at 4. Spot on. Perfect. You've nailed it. I think combat's a good one, because we are going to be handling a lot of spears. Block, medium armor, armorer, heavy blade. Heavy blades. Favorite attribute. What? I think her favorite attribute would be endurance. Without a doubt. Everyone's favorite attribute here is endurance. Now, strength, intelligence, willpower, speed. I feel that if you've got endurance and speed, however, endurance and personality, that, I think endurance and personality, that's the important one. You bring those two, you're doing good. Personality, yeah. If you walk up and say, hi, I've got personality and endurance, good. Now we go with major skills. We can choose 5 of them. What are the major skills of Lusty, the Argonian Maid? We've got combat, magic, and stealth. Hand to hand, maybe. I think we now need to choose stuff that... And remember, with the annoying thing of how major skills work, these actually don't need to be stuff we used a hell of a lot. They really don't need to be. Athletics. Major skills of athletics. Yep, because... is athletics different to acrobatics? Let me just have a quick double check at that. I think it is, because athletics counts as combat and acrobatics counts as something else. Unarmored. Alright, okay, we go with unarmored, do we? There's probably not going to be that much of the game where I'm playing unarmored, because Morrowind is a difficult game. But major skills, unarmored, possibly hand-to-hand? Long blade. I think long blade we definitely go with. Or do we go with spear? So athletics, long blade, spear. Heavy armor I think is too much. Maybe we should go with either light armor, you know, a bit of rope kind of stuff going on, or maybe we go with medium armor. Medium armor might be good. Leather. I think medium armor involves leather, that kind of stuff. Athletics, long blade, spear, medium armor, blunt weapon. Blunt weapon could be a good choice. But maybe now we go with speechcraft. I think speechcraft would be a good one, because the governing attribute is personality. We go with speechcraft. Minor skills. What about mysticism? Mysticism is very, very useful for teleportation spells, as you have correctly put. That's very, very true. You need to go unarmored. Read the description. Absorbing blows. Unarmored skill lets you avoid or reduce injury during combat while not wearing any armor by evading, deflecting, or absorbing blows. That's true. Yeah, that needs to be there right away. That's in a minor skill. What else are we going for the minor skills? Possibly sneak? Would a maid be sneaky? think a maid might be sneaky. Block, armor. Armorer is very important. Maintain weapons and armor at top effectiveness. Worn weapons do less damage. Worn armor provides less protection. As wear increases, the diminishing effect of weapons and armor is dramatic. You always want protection, so we go with armorer. Protection is very important right there.
Yeah, it's
Heavy armor we're
changed
not going to wear too
the...
much of, so it's not really an important thing to have. But I believe we also need a bit of restoration. Possibly some restoration. Does she have to sneak away after the one night stand? Possibly. It's going to turn into a stealth archer. We all know it's going to turn into a stealth archer. We know that. Okay? We all know that. Let's not kid ourselves that that's not going to happen. What about illusion? Illusions, hang on. Illusion affects blind, illuminates, paralyze, and silence, calm or enrage, charm, distract, camouflage, and render invisible. Possibly. All roads do lead to stealth archer. That's true. Illusion alteration. Alteration effects include water breathing and walking, jumping, levitating, opening and locking, creating shield barriers against physical damage, destruction. Oh, hang on, no. The destruction skill is the mastery of spell effects and the College of Destruction. Their spells harm living and unliving things and include elemental damage, draining, damaging, vulnerability, and disintegration magical effects. The word draining is in there, so unfortunately destruction needs to happen. That is a thing. Block and enchant. Ooh, enchanted items burn less power and are recharged more efficiently. Enchanted items could be good. It's got many touch spells too, that's very, very true. I'm not going to block because I'm going to be using a spear for most of this, or a bow, probably a bow. Do we go with bow for stealth? Do we go with marksman? She is very enchanting, that's true. She is very enchanting. I didn't even think we should go with enchanting, so enchant, we've got enchant already, we need one more. We need one more. Don't say enchantment, because I will have flashbacks to Dragon Age Origins. We need hand-to-hand. Okay, I feel that we do need hand-to-hand in there. So, class, maid. Specialization, combat, favorite attributes, endurance and personality. Major skills, she's athletic, she can handle a long blade, she can handle a spear, she can deal with some leather armor, and she can do some speechcraft or two. Minor skills, pretty good unarmored, pretty good at keeping things protected with armorer, destruction, which is all about draining things. She's very enchanting, and she's great at hand-to-hand. I feel this is definitely the Lusty Argonian maid class, and I am going to be proud to play her. Let's do it. So, Lusty, the Argonian maid, the lover. If you have just arrived in the stream, by the way, we are going to roleplay.
There we go. Oh, damn, fucking annoying. I'm gonna go do this other one.
Play all of Morrowind as the Lusty Argonian maid. She is called Lusty.
I'm going to switch up to my Elden Ring playthrough, and you know, I've been following his guide. I mean, his guide's good. I guess I will follow the guide. I don't usually do that, but this particular game, I don't mind it, because it's like, it's such a huge game. I don't really... I can't see the titles of these videos. Okay, Limgrave starting loop, right?
Trust me when I say that will carry you. That is your nuke if you want to be a faith boy. I'm going to take 1 and 2 off just to make things a little bit easier. Now we're going to head on out to that church. Need to work our way down a little bit. That looks safe. Like I said, you're going to have to just get a feel for what exactly is a safe drop with the horse. There's some times where I think it's going to be a safe drop and it's not, but that's one of the few things that I can't really teach you. There's, it's something you just got to learn to gauge on your own, whether or not a drop is going to kill you or not. I always love doing this after thinking about how long it took me to find certain things on the Let's Play, and the blind experiences.
Oops. Wait, where did he go?
But I want to be a faith boy. I still use that spell as one of my main damage dealers. So if you're playing a faith build, trust me when I say that will carry you. That is your nuke if you want to be a faith boy. Take 1 and 2 off just to make things a little bit easier. Now we're going to head on out to that church. Need to work our way down a little bit. That looks safe. Like I said, you're going to have to just get a feel for what exactly is a safe drop with the horse. There's some times where I think it's going to be a safe drop and it's not, but that's one of the few things that I can't really teach you. There's, it's something you just got to learn to gauge on your own, whether or not a drop is going to kill you or not.
Yep.
There's some times where I think it's going to be a safe drop and it's not, but that's one of the few things that I can't really teach you. There's, it's something you just got to learn to gauge on your own, whether or not a drop is going to kill you or not. I always love doing this after thinking about how long it took me to find certain things on the Let's Play, and the blind experience is infinitely different. It's crazy to think the start we're getting right now is just leagues ahead.
Infinitely
We're talking
better. Yep.
JV ball versus professional baseball.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
would
level
say.
of difference in the start we're
Absolutely.
giving ourselves now versus how things went in the Let's Play. And that's why I also
So I want to watch him. What he did. All he did was.
JV ball versus professional. Blind experiences.
So there's
Infinitely different. It's crazy to think.
So. Sacred tier makes the game so much easier. Oh my god. Alright, sacred tier. Flasks. Increase amount. Replenished by the flask. Good. Add charge to flask. Nope, not enough. Okay. Okay, and there's a bit of an Elden Ring session. I'm going to move it forward later. Oh, I closed the wrong video. Damn it. I want to go back to the Jostref Haze and interplay them. YouTube. Yeah. And I want that Jostref Haze playthrough. There we go.
We have officially made this. The lusty Argonian's maid is lifts her tail. No, that's the fan name given to her. Her original name. We are creating her origin story right now. Her name was Lusty.
Lusty.
Please rename it to Lusty. T-E-A. That, I suppose, fits me better, doesn't it? Lusty. There we go. The Argonian maid. Athletics, long blade, spear, medium armor, speechcraft, unarmored armor, destruction, enchant, hand to hand, and miscellaneous skills as basically everything else. Let's do it. You now have a stats menu where you can always view your information. Right-clicking allows you to use your menus. When you're done, right-click again to close them.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Read your papers by pressing E while looking at them and then take. For release by Emperor Uriel Septim the 7th decree to the district of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Lusty, the Argonian maid. Signed, Socius Ergala. Thanks, Todd Howard, for just adding all these weird names into the game. Agent of the Satanine Imperial Census and Exile, 16th of Last Seed. Not with the... It won't be the last seed with Lusty around. Of the Third Age 427. Take. You now have an inventory menu where you can see what you're carrying. Right click. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, hang on. You guys want to be able to see this. There we go. That's what we need more of. And we stick that there. We put this like that. She is perfect. Everything about her is amazing. Alright, cool. Let's do this.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
I will. Can you get, can you have... I don't know if you can. Subtitles. Yes. I don't know about you guys, but I prefer subtitles. I just think it's one of those accessibility options that should be on as standard.
I do, too.
Your camera is over your stats. Give me a second. That is true. I can fix this. Not a problem. I will need to... I'm sorry, Josh, your camera is a bit centered. Could we move it off-center a bit? Yeah, sure. Hang on, just let me sort this out. I can do this for you, no problem at all. I can make this way easier. I'll stick me there. That can then go down to there. And the chat can be moved to there. So you guys can now see the stats. Am I going to fix the green screen issue that's behind the camera? I'll have a look at it. Give me a second. Don't expect much, though. Chroma key. Similarity. Maybe just, like, slightly more? Yeah, that's fine. Look at me. I'm only hot fixing in the middle of the stream. You'd think I know what I'm doing.
Ah, I went the wrong way.
Josh actually fixed the positioning. Look, if I always take the piss, it becomes expected. You know, you guys... You start to expect me taking the piss. You're like, no, I know he's going to do that all the time. But if I put in a little bit of effort every now and again, it tricks you. I have now completely keyed out this green camera. Right, let's do this. You should learn how to do combat. Pick up the dagger on the table by activating it with E. Okay, so first of all, if you've never seen Morrowind combat, my god, you're in for some serious dice rolls here. Equip the dagger by dropping it onto your picture. She has got a shaft in her hand. Press F to pull out your weapon. Once your weapon is readied, hold and release the left mouse button to swing it. The harder you swing, the more damage it does, the more fatigue you will drain. I know. So, hold, swing. Hold, swing. But, Morrowind has this really weird thing where, if I stand still and attack, I swing it over my head. If I move forward while attacking, I stab it forward. If I move backwards, I stab it. If I move to the side, I slice to that side. So some enemies are actually weak to overhead slashes, some are weak to stabs, and some are weak to side things. It's a whole thing. It is not great. It's very, very annoying. But now we go, I want to say, we don't... I know one thing. There's a ring somewhere that we can steal. And then I think you can give it to someone and then you get some things back. You now have a map. It shows you the name of the place you are and you're facing. Look at that. Beautiful map. It reminds me of the map I had as a kid on my wall. Did anyone else own the Morrowind actual kind of disc and it came with a map? Do you remember that? That was awesome. I love that. That map was fantastic. You fold it out, you stuck it there, and when you explore the map, and this game is bloody big. For saying that, you know, fast travel is bloody slow in this game, the map was big, and the local map just does not help. Who else played this game and there was a quest that said you had to go east to a mountain, but there was actually a translation error and it meant to say go west? I explored the entire eastern continent trying to find that mountain. It was not there. There are mistakes in this game. Remember? Skyrim's like, go here, here is an arrow, here is a door, you need to go here. Morrowind's like, good luck. Good luck, my friend. Let's search this barrel. It's an engraved ring of healing, and I'm going to stick me up there so you can see what I've got. There's also a petty soul gem and a spoon. All mine. You now have a magic menu where you can see all your powers, spells, and magic items. Like all menus, right-click. Press R to ready active magic. So, magic menu is just here. This is a game of menus, so enjoy this. We take the engraved ring of healing. We equip it. That is now readied, I believe. So we press R to ready magic. There should be a magic menu where you can choose what you want to do. Okay, you click there. So we've readied our engraved ring of healing. We press R to ready the spell, and then when we click, we cast it. And you can see in the very bottom, the little tiny ring, my arm's covering it, was there. Little tiny ring has... in fact, hang on, you know what, I think it's even better. I can fully fix this stream. I can make you guys think I'm really good at this. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is beautiful. Now, you guys can actually see my health and what I've got equipped and all of its status. And you might be thinking, that's a little bit too small for the screen. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Okay, it'll be fine. Totally 100% fine. I could just put me, like, there... or there, or there. I feel that, no, we need to solve this problem. Can't go down there because there's the world's tiniest, crappiest map, and the current effects that I've got on me. Can't go down there. I could twist 90 degrees and go on the side of the screen, or just right in the middle. I feel there's good. There's decent because that way I'm not going to have that many magical items equipped on me. How about upside down just on the ceiling? I will do that later, but I will not mention it. I won't say anything about it. That's just going to happen. Right? You can click on the top right of the window to pin it. I could, and that way it looks like that. I don't know, that's a perfect place for a map for me. That should stay there. That's absolutely fine. Now I'm going to have a full screen for it. Caught a stream 2 days after I spent my prime. So I guess you get the real thing. Hope the move on. My goodness. I mean, I knew that I was worth a couple of Prime subs, but you actually put some real money into that. My God. I also realised that I can use this can to just chroma key me out, and you guys can see the game below that. So if anything really important happens, I'll just put this can where it needs to be, and you can see the rest of the game. Now, is this the game with the Dwemer ruins that got just so philosophical? No, that was Skyrim. Oh, if you don't do anything in the game, the camera just pans around. For anyone who's just joined the stream, allow me to explain. We are role-playing Morrowind as the character Lus T. She's an Argonian, and we've made a custom class of maid. So, you might be thinking, the lusty Argonian maid? Yes. That this is the origin story of her. The real lusty Argonian maid was not Lifts Her Tail. It was Lus T, the Argonian.
We're getting right now is just leagues ahead. I mean, we're talking like JV ball versus professional baseball. That's the level of difference in the start we're giving ourselves now versus how things went in the Let's Play. And that's why I also tell people, man. People are like, can I follow this as a guide when they're looking at the Let's Play? And I'm like, I don't think you should. Because it's not curated at all. We're all over the place. Anytime I see ruins, I try to pick up ruin fragments. You use those to make your little shiny rainbow stones, and there are a lot of areas that rainbow stones are useful in this game. Not even just like, invisible walkway type stuff, which obviously they're useful for that, but there are a lot of dungeons that are easy to get lost in, and so having the rainbow stones as breadcrumbs to mark where you've been makes things really easy. Now this is a mausoleum. Mausoleums can be used to duplicate a boss remembrance, which is basically the soul of the boss. So if you get a boss remembrance, and let's say the boss has a weapon that you really want, but he also has a spell that you really want, you can go to these and make a second boss remembrance so that you can get both of those items. In a similar fashion, if but you want free souls, duplicate the boss's soul and then gobble them both up. Okay. This is one of the most important merchants. Let's see how much it's going to cost us. It will be 1,500. Our 5 is worth...
Oh, the lantern. Yeah, the lantern is really good. Yeah. So, and I don't have the souls either. It's funny. He didn't have the souls and neither do I. So, get out of this.
Have a safe journey. Anything else for you? Have a safe journey.
So... Oh, I have one golden seed now. Oh, really? Do I have to go farm? I think I do. Fucking annoying. Oh, no. Wait, no. There we go. There's 1,200 runes.
Anything else for you?
Oh, I need
Have a safe journey.
a little bit more. I'm just gonna use them all. I don't care about these things. So I don't know, no, I can always go back and farm. I'd rather just get rid of these now and get them out of the way. 2,200.
Back already. Unusual to this state.
The lantern.
Safe journey.
Sweet, and now it doesn't even matter if I have my my shield out. I can still see, and that way I can like always block. I can always block. I can be a blocking mage, which while it doesn't seem like it's that good now, it's so good though. It's like blocky mage. It's actually cool. I have it in New World too. Blocky mage. See it? I have blocky mage. It's actually a really cool thing. I like it. Blocky mage is sweet. I look weird, but I look cool. So yeah, what else did he buy?
1600, and then I'll take a single one. And the reason we came all this way was to get the lantern, which, oh my god, such a boon. So I like putting that as a pouch item as well. Lantern and horse are two things I'm always going to need. So you can see how much light the torch gives us. Even without the torch, you can see things are still pretty well lit. And I really got to give him credit there. The lantern does not mess around in this game. So from here, we're going to go back to the Church of Ella. Oh, hang on. Actually, there's one I missed while we were down there. Well, we'll get it later. There's another church out here that we can get. A sacred tier from, but there's also a bunch of there's like stuff and a boss and a thing, so we'll just save that for later. So we want to talk to this guy.
Wait, well, you're back.
He's gonna have some dialogue about howling in the mistwood.
Next time you hit, don't fret. I just have it.
He's gonna give you finger snap, which is what we want. We are going to warp. Let's go Fort Hyatt West.
Every decision we are making is based on what Lust T would do. Look, that's her name. Where is it? Lust T. So, we've taken the weapon Spear, because that's very, very, very important for her to know what to do. We have been playing for 53 minutes. We've got out of the first Sadanine building. Don't worry, I'm going to speed run the rest of the game. It's absolutely fine.
I'm going to pause to get something to eat. I'll be right back. Well, yeah, but that's dinner. I'm gonna do dinner. Spinach and cream cheese wrap and some Canada Dry. Oh, yeah.
He will start to dislike you. Mate, you couldn't dislike me if you tried. You could not. Hey man, how's it going? First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Celis Gravis. But my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself, and I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are a free man. I'm pretty sure I'm a woman, but good try. I understand that Argonians do look the same.
475.
The boobs are there. And people will go, actually, lizards don't have boobs? Listen, how else would you know it's a lady lizard? How would you know? You need the boobs. So we look at the lizard and go, yep, that's a lady lizard. But before you go, I have instructions of your duties. Instructions from the Emperor. So pay careful attention. This package I will laugh at every single word that could even possibly be rude. But I will put the chat up here so you guys can read it as well. This package came with the news of your arrival. I'm done. I'm done. We don't get any better. We've peaked. It took 55 minutes, but we've peaked. Alright, cool. So, apparently, all we need to do is turn up. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Cosidus. Is it Caius Cosidus? It's yeah. Take it to Caius Cosidus in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Cosidus. Or Cossades. I was going to say Caius. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I will. I also have a letter for you, and a dispersal to your name. Thank you very much. That sounds great. Where's Caius? Report to Caius in Balmora. Balmora is north of Sedernin. The road passes
I love this map.
Village and Fort Pelagade. Crosses a deep
I like
ravine,
looking at it.
passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west over the Odai River and into Balmora. The South Wall
I like maps.
is in southeast Balmora.
I would never collect them, but I think they're beautiful. And I could stare at maps all day, like video game maps. I do stare at maps sometimes. I'm like, maps. Like, my favorite map is this map. This map changes all the time. See it? It's the most beautiful map that a human being has ever created, short of planet Earth. Human beings have ever created since planet Earth. And I love this map. Look at this crazy, like, fucking map. Like, so right now I'm in Cryral, which is like a fucking Trig collective fucking thing for Poshvon Space, which is linked in a big star around the center of the universe and stuff in a 30 system or so. Triangle. They call it a triangle because it's all one-way pipeline that goes in a big circle. But they call it a triangle because it's like it has like three distinct thirds, and it's kind of crazy. And I'm in Poshvon, but out there is the whole high sec universe, and out here is the null sec universe. There's a big ring around the center. That's low sec. I hang out there and do faction warfare all the fucking time. Eve's map is so fucking cool. It's like so cool when you really look at it. Each one of these systems, you don't ever really ever have to leave it. You should, because there's trade hubs, but that's the only travel that's ever really truly required is to go to the trade hub to buy stuff from other players. Because the economy is entirely player made. There's there's vendors who sell stuff that do inject stuff into the market and stuff if you spend loyalty points, which is the currency for doing faction warfare. But like, and so the vendors do inject into the economy when we spend our currency. But other than that, all of the materials in the game are player made. So you would need to travel to a hub. But any particular star in this universe, like for instance, let's just pick a fucking random one. There, Rivarin, right? In the Galente Fed near Alliet. I've been to Alliet quite a bit. And yeah, and as you can see, Ravarin, as you can see, is its own fucking universe. It's a universe. Yeah, I would say it's a universe. Yeah, it's like it's its own, or well, I guess we could call it its own sector. It's well, no, I would say it's its own solar system. Excuse me. There's many suns in the there's many suns in the universe, but there's a whole bunch of solar systems in the universe, and so we just happen to be in the solar system. But I mean, that's, you know. Anyways, I get lost on my space stuff here, but when you think about it, look at the ocean. It's kind of like Finding Nemo, and there's like 30,000 players all out there. Or yeah, there's like, well, I don't know, let's be accurate actually. 23,548 players out here, and a bunch of them are alts and stuff like that, so there's only about 20,000 people willing to spend the time to play this game. But, they're all out there in this giant fucking ocean. It's the biggest world I've ever fucking conceived of. It dwarfs Skyrim. It dwarfs, like, you know, it dwarfs like Starfield is a joke compared to this. This has something like 7 or 8 times the content that Starfield has, with 8,000 systems or whatever it is, 7,000 systems. They're finite systems, and there's 7,000 dots here, and it doesn't need to be much bigger than this, because it serves so much of a huge world that you can always travel through. And the reason that they built it this way is they wanted people to play it as a lifestyle game their whole life, and that's what I've been doing. It's just, you know, I begin to realize that I have a kind of a lackadaisical approach to life. I kind of take whatever is there and try to get my fun out of it. I don't really go do things, really. It's kind of crazy. I'm going to realize this about myself. I go and do things, and I go and get things, but... So, yeah, I like looking at maps, and this is, like, the best map I've ever been to. I think about all the time that we don't get this kind of depth in games anymore. There's other games that have crazy maps like this, but they're not, like, huge like this, and they're not online, and they're not a live service. So you can spend the rest of your life in Ketch, and people do, or Stain, or the Bleak Lands, or Devoid. You can spend the rest of your life there, and only ever travel to about 24 systems, call them systems. Nakatar, Lower Debel, Hadi. I've been to Hadi quite a bit. Agessi, Madimo, Jambu, Waro, Kalinar. And so you could just go to those 20 systems and only ever stay in those systems and only ever see those 10 guys or something like that, and only ever be friends with those 10 guys. It's kind of fucking crazy. It's actually a really interesting, like, open life sim, EVE Online, because there's so much to it. All the time. Yeah. And I just sit and marvel at the map sometimes. I'm like, right now I'm in Poshvon, which isn't even in the solar system, really. It's not the solar system, but in this universe, really. Poshvon's not really in the universe. It's its own weird little pipeline, which is fucking crazy. So, like, you know, and I'm out here right now. And yeah, and that planet is real, and you can use it in their mini game to farm, like, you know, the planetary industry. And I can do other stuff, like, you know, I can jump to that moon, like I can go out. And now I shouldn't do this, but I can do this. I can just jump out. If I wanted to, I could just go to that moon. And I could spend the rest of my life here in just this system, Kryrald. I could just spend the rest of my life here. Honestly. There's enough here. There's so much riches to be made and stuff to do. Things to fight and things to spend the money on. I would have to go back to the main trade hub, which is Jita. Whatever I need is something. But see, I could just go out and jump to this fucking moon. Now, I don't know why you would do this or whatever. Or, well, I guess, oops, I don't know. I don't know where it's sending me to. But yeah. I thought I was jumping to the moon, but I actually misclicked and I hit a customs office, which is kind of funny. But going to the customs office is cool, you know, whatever. Gonna run the D-scan just to make sure there's no other submarines out here. We see that there is a capsule moving through and a Legion, LH Minot. Legions, I've had a lot of trouble with them lately. I don't know, but I'm just gonna go to the Bez field and see what's up.
Warp drive active.
And so I'm going mining, so I have to go out to the asteroid belt. And I'm going mining to Bez. Approach. And then I can ignore this game while it just passively fills my mining hold. And this ship's really cheap. This is like the starter ship. And this is how real PvP works. Is you go out naked with a fucking pickaxe. I didn't really know it till I did Rust, but I didn't know it as well as I do now, but I do. You go out naked. Survival PvP games are not hard. They're actually really not hard. Neither is Elden Ring. I'm about to prove it. Elden Ring and Dark Souls are not hard. It's about the knowledge that you either have or don't have, and if you don't have the knowledge, you kind of go in these concentric, I think of them as cobweb circles. You kind of go out in like a spider web fashion to kind of get to the center of the game. You go around it in a circle trying to go slow, but kind of take these chunks forward with it to move to the center of the web slowly as you gain power and get to where you're ready to fight the last boss or whatever it is.
The capacitor is empty.
But when you have the knowledge already, and you can take survival game knowledge to places like EVE Online, or you can take EVE Online knowledge to other places and do really well with it. Like understanding that survival is about making $1 out of 15 cents, you do a lot better. And a smart player knows it. It takes advantage of everybody else. And when you see people jumping in a market and they're too dumb to know that they're spending too much money or whatever, you take advantage of them. And I live on the hypernet all day. I have something between 500 mil and 2 bill just circulating in through hypernet, right? And I have another whole set here about to come in. And even if they don't fucking sell, which is fine, they might. Some of them are kind of lower. You know, we'll see. This one's halfway down. Like this Enyo might sell. I seem to be having trouble selling these or whatever. I don't know. Like some of them are kind of down lower. You know, you see there's like a couple of these at 5, but didn't really have so much luck with this generation for some reason, which costs me hypercores. It's kind of annoying, but eh. The game's deep. It's the deepest game, but I think, but it's it definitely has its slow moments. You know, another game that was for sale on the November Fest thing, and I forgot, was, but I mean, they're gonna do a Christmas sale here too. But I didn't pick up. I wanted to. Oh, they logged me. I wanted to pick up what's it called? Pillars of Eternity 2, because they had it for like $10. And I should have bought it, but I was also like, I think it's EAC. No, I need to steal Pillars of Eternity 2. But one of the problems with Pillars of Eternity 2 is I can't ever main it. It's too slow and boring of a fucking game. And so is Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. They're like boring to me. But something about Pillars of Eternity 2 kind of appeals to me because I know that's Obsidian, and I believe you can kill everybody in that game. And I kind of want to do an RP playthrough on easy mode where I can win the combat and stuff. And I kind of want to like see if I can kill most of the people and just rob them and grow exponentially in the game. And it's kind of crazy that, like, I'm going to kill the NPCs just to see what their loot is. It's sort of nuts, but it's a weird desire in me. And I think of Pillars of Eternity 2 when I think of that, which is fucking weird. And also, Pillars of Eternity 2 is fully voiced. The music's exquisite, and it's fully voiced. And it's fully voiced like Oblivion. It's got a lot of chatter in it. And in terms of full voice games, it's strong. It's got good lore. But I hate the combat system. I think their crappy D&D gameplay is fucking boring. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going out to go. I need to watch this video here. Give me just a second. There we go.
Head back to the Mistwood Ruins. Same as before, we're gonna avoid the bear, but we're gonna...
Wait, oh, you're going back to the Mistwood Ruins? Okay. You had me go to Fort Height Wist. Oh, no. You had me go... Oh, yeah, back to the ruins. Oops. Mistwood Ruins. Okay. Back to the Mistwood Ruins. Okay. So now mount up. Turn it on.
Down an NPC, and he's going to help us kill our first mini-boss and get the weapon that I would like to use for this playthrough. Don't wake the bear. There he is up top. We'll switch.
Okay, so we got to go back to the Mist Ruins.
This to finger snap. Where's it at? Point.
I want to change the time of day because it's dark.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Maybe to him. The name's Blythe. He fled somewhere nearby. Come tell me if you find him, if I can offer you Darrowell, and in need of a fit.
So now that we've talked to him, we're gonna warp on over to Geo Lakes.
I hate the fucking two-handed system. It's so annoying to me. Whatever. So, oh, I was going to change the time of day and I just ran off. I forgot. I see. Wow. That dude is pretty cool looking. Damn.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? The name's Blythe. He fled somewhere nearby. Come tell me if I can offer you. Darrowell is not in need of a... Darrowell in need of...
You can use the Agio Lake South.
Agio Lake South. Nope. Wait, go back.
Lake South. We've talked to him. We're going to warp on over to Agio Lake South.
Okay.
Use the Agio Lake South Grace we grabbed earlier. We are going to go into our first ever jail. Now these are prisons that are around the map. I really like these because to me this feels like big potential DLC type energy. Like, you know, just put a tomb on the map that you can go on in and end up fighting stuff. You know, they can do so much with these. It's just like...
Okay, Forlorn South.
demand. But so if you talked to Blythe, you'll get this, summon him up, and then we're gonna fight our first boss. So I know I didn't do the Crimson Tears. We don't have a lot. You're probably not gonna need it. For the most part, he is gonna take care of this fight for you. You might need to get like 1 or 2 hits in.
No. This is where it ends for you.
We're just gonna wait until he aggroes on the boss. This guy moves very fast, so don't get too aggressive. What I would suggest doing is getting in and doing a couple of jump attacks. You can see Blythe is healing himself up, so he'll keep on this dude. If he falls down, get a charged heavy. When you get that, you can get a critical. But don't get greedy here. No matter what, this is largely up to Blythe to kill. We're just trying to get an early weapon. There we go. Got the knockdown. That gives us a critical follow-up. And then while he's recovering, we can charge up another heavy. And he's down. And the Bloodhound's Fang is what we wanted. So, from here, we are going to, well, it's going to auto-warp us out. But that is going to be a wrap on our second episode. So at this point we have a couple starter things. We've unveiled the full map of this area. You're going to want to go back to Stormhill Shack at this point.
Greatsword sounds fun.
And she's still here? Yeah, she is still here. Okay. But yeah, so in the next...
Stormhill Shack. Oh. Is there a legend? Yeah, like the map menu. Ah, yes. There we go. We're going to Stormhill Shack.
What we're going to do, let's see if I meet the Rex yet. I don't, so we need more strength and more dex, but this is the weapon that I'm going to use for most of this playthrough. Very strong curved greatsword. It has bleed on it already, so it's an excellent choice. But just to give you all an idea, on the next episode, we're going to go up into Liurnia, which is the northern region, and then we're going to go on out into Caelid, which is the eastern region, and we're going to pick up some upgrades for those of you that are playing as a mage, and those of you that are playing as a strength build and dexterity build. So stay tuned for that. I'll have it to you in well, maybe a day or so. What is happening, y'all? Welcome on back to episode 3 of the walkthrough. So, this time around we are going to be heading on up into the northern region. This time around we are going to be...
He's doing a map marker. You guys don't need to see it, but yeah.
Up.
Was that right? I've got to look.
I'm going to be heading on up into the northern region. And
yes, that was correct, yeah.
And out east. So you're going to mark right there where I marked, and we are just going to head straight on north. Now the reason we're going to these regions early was there's a couple reasons. There's a couple of upgrade things we're going to pick up just to give you a stronger, more confident start by upgrading our weapon a bit. For those of you that are playing as a mage, we're going to get access to some early mage stuff this episode. My strength boys, we're going to get y'all a real sexy weapon. Dex people, that your weapon's coming up, I promise. Though to be honest with Dex, you start with a katana or with dual curved swords, which are already really good. So Dex has probably one of the most solid starts in the game already. Oh. And now we're gonna drop on down. Trying to not knock it off. Stormwall is a really nice parry for shields. It allows you to parry arrows, so super useful in some of the early areas.
I'll let it run. Oops.
Drive active.
For those of you that are playing as a mage, we're gonna...
Alright, so... Oh, shit, the fuck is that? You can't open the map in combat? That's dumb.
Docking request accepted.
So if you go into the inventory, if you go into the system inventory, oops, which is like escape inventory. Now it's warm enough in here. I'm gonna turn it off. Turn off you. There we go. And yeah, inventory. If you go in here and you go to, oops, or what do you, it's like inventory, and then you say tab for help. Yep, and this is actual pause. It actually pauses the game as opposed to, like, you know, which is kind of funny. Like, it's true of online too. It's even in multiplayer, it's pause for some reason, and it even keeps you online and everything. But it makes you totally unavailable the minute that you pause that menu. You're unavailable to be ganked or anything like that. You're just paused. I don't know. Maybe you can even do it in battle or something. I don't know. I don't believe you can pause while you're in PvP combat. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of glitchy. I think you can actually pause the game, kind of. It's nuts. If the person pauses, they disappear, I think. I have 1,238 souls. I beat a boss, so I guess I deserve to spend it. There was other stuff at the vendors, but I'm okay for now. We're just going to keep pumping vigor. Because the damage that I do is insane anyways. So, I wish to go to... I wish to go to do a horse quest. I just don't know where the next one is. Here's another 6 million banked. I have 500 mil in compressed Bez and Telassanite and Reykjavik here. 600 mil. It's insane. It just keeps stacking. It's fucking nuts. It's like, man. I guess I can just keep mining and then pay for my sub with it. It's fucking insane, but it is true. I can just fucking... Maybe I should sit there with like a prospect. Let's see how long I can go with the prospect. Oh no, I can't fly the prospect as Omega. Okay, never mind. Well, that's okay. I'll win with the venture. I can still keep banking with the venture to the point where I can pay, like, I can pay for my, maybe my goal should be paying for my monthly with just Plex. Or paying for my monthly with Plex. That's insane. Buying Plex off the market for 2.6 mil bill or whatever. Because I can make this money. I mean, I can just sit there, and it doesn't matter if it takes 3 months. And when I do, I'll be able to hop in that prospect and just keep stuffing that thing. I think sometimes about, like, my alt, she's training to do compression for if I ever want to really play the game again. But I'm understanding that mining Poshvon and Faction Warfare are all I really want from this game. It's kind of funny, and because the combat's kind of weak. The combat's weak. I like the PvP rush, but the combat's weak. It's not good like New World, and like, so I don't like spending a lot of time on EVE Online. I like being on EVE Online all day, every day. I think it's a really great game. But the combat sucks, and a lot of it's like beyond me for how much time it takes to do. Not beyond me, but just like the amount of time it takes to do it really annoys me sometimes. Sometimes I want to just go grind clave in the motherfucking graveyard, because if I were to do like 100 graveyard clave, yeah, I mean, like every day I would reach my goal much better. I want to go to a horse race, but it appeared to have finished the... Oh, no, I didn't finish the Elysium one there as well. But yeah, when my alt goes free to play, I believe I can dual wield her. And I can just have her run the miasmos and have her run the venture. And I can even have her cloak her way out. Yeah, I'll have her learn prototype cloak perfectly, and I'll have her cloak her way out. It'll take her 2 fucking hours, but who cares? And then she'll cloak out, and eventually she'll reach the fucking cargo container, and I can just have her, and she won't even be visible. The hauler won't be visible to the public, and it'll take her 2 fucking hours to reach the fucking target. It really will. It'll take her like 2 or 3 real life hours to reach the fucking target. But that doesn't bother me because she's off the grid. She can't be ganked, and she's not worth any money anyways if she was. Honestly, like running like Pokemon Miasmos all day is like not really that bad. It's cheap. Oh, 25 seconds. Shit. Oops. I'm in a horse race. I kind of wanted to take my my starship out to the belt first, but eh. One of the things I did like about Star Citizen is it was not EAC. I mean, it is EAC, but it doesn't conflict. And I wonder sometimes if I should go back to Star Citizen, but I mean, you can't really like live in the ship per se. It was such a buggy, shitty game that I was having trouble even getting past the first mission because it was just that buggy and shitty. I was constantly getting locked, you know. I wonder sometimes if I should go back to Star Citizen, but I mean, also it's such a hands-on game. Where is this? It's way back the other way. Yeah, I don't have enough time. I might have fucked up the race. No. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I didn't make it. Son of a bitch. They threw me for a loop because they had me go back the other way, and I'm not used to them doing that. I like New World because it doesn't charge you. Neither does FFXI Horizon. I like games that don't charge you. And you know, New World's good like that. New World, Eve, FFXI, all three of them are free. I can build a career off of them without ever making any money. It's a really good DIY approach. I should maybe look at free games a little bit more. Time Trial failed. What do you mean failed? God damn it, man. I think I started it by accident. Oh no, is it the other way? Ah! I might not make it. No, it's the exact same situation again. 3, 2, 1. I mean, if I make it, it doesn't matter, right? Made me go in a circle and it threw me for a loop. I've noticed the Elden Ring has a lot of atmospheric sound, which is just like kind of white noise on my stream, and I'm getting more and more sensitive to stuff like that. I'm gonna definitely turn down the sound of Elden Ring and like bump the voice, but turn down the sound effects to basically nothing, because you can't differentiate the ambient noise, and it's annoying. You can't tell it to turn off the ambient noise, so that sucks about Elden Ring, kind of. Armored Drake. Oh, wow. 3, 2. Oh, thank God. Potent mount vitamins. Can't I sell those? Like, is this like an endless income thing? Can I just sell those? Like, will you let me keep doing races like this? Do the races end? Yeah, but I can't use them right now, right? Yeah, I've used my limit, yeah. So... yeah, like those mount vitamins, I can sell those, can't I? And like, this is not that bad of a... oh, nice. So, where's the thing at? Gonna glance around, make sure I'm not missing any, like, loot or anything that's super good. Sometimes, like, even right by these things... yup! Oh, no. No, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. Sometimes there's, like, blue trees just chilling there. Yeah, like, up there's a fuck ton of Earthspine, but it's at the end of that whole dungeon. So, I'm going back up north. Hmm. $50,000. Is there other horse races? Oh, wasn't there one in my thing or whatever? No, I don't have any mount quests. So, we're just gonna look around. What's that thing? That's a season story. There's places I haven't been, like Restless Shore. That's something that I kind of need to do. Yeah, that Elden Ring background is loud.
access to some early mage stuff this episode. My strength boys, we're going to get y'all a real sexy weapon. Dex people, that your weapon's coming up, I promise. Though, to be honest with Dex, you start with a katana or with dual curved swords, which are already really good. So Dex has probably one of the most solid starts in the game already. Cool. And now we're going to drop on down.
Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. He should have said something. He's not that good at this. He's like good, but he's not that descriptive. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. I can probably pause here safely. Let's go out to the belt. It's late. Or when I mean, it's not late. It's Friday night prime time. I'm likely to get ganked here. I'm probably just going to keep farming. It's fine. Get some income.
Warp drive active.
Trying to not knock it off. Stormwall is a really nice parry for shields. It allows you to parry arrows, so super useful in some of the early areas. Put on our lantern. With that, we have light.
Wait, I can put this on my shield right now. Which one am I currently using? Oh yeah, this one, the Scripture Wooden Shield and +1, okay. Oh, maybe I have to be at the Set of Grace.
Just gonna run through this. We're not worried about killing anything. That cookbook along with the little scarab we killed, those are the only two things that concerned us in this little route. And this is basically a route to skip Stormvale and go straight up north.
Wow.
Now, from the testing I've done, this doesn't conflict with any of the side quests unless you beat the boss up north. That's in Carria Manor. We're obviously not going to be going that far, but going to this region shouldn't auto advance any side quests, at least in the testing I've done in over 150 hours. So run on through and then we'll reach a grace.
Oh, we're in Liurnia. Okay. Oh yeah, Liurnia. Yeah, okay.
Now, while you're here, since we are running around in more dangerous areas, you might as well use some seeds, use whatever seeds we picked up, along with any sacred tears we've gotten up until now. Just burn through them until it says, more in inventory. Not worried about leveling up at all.
I love Elden Ring.
I'm going to put everything into health for the time being, since we don't need mana at all for what we're doing. Right, so we have a...
Oops. Making progress. SSAO, I want that on high. I want you to do just their overall. I want the quality to maximum. Yeah. I want to start using the presets. Yeah. Let's see what the ray tracing is like on maximum. Let's just see. Game looks better, has better shadows and stuff, and it is running better. Yeah, but I bought your game, so I don't feel bad because it's like your EAC thing is fucked up, you know. Okay, so the ray tracing turned all the way up does look good. But what it does to the frame rate bothers me. I don't know, it feels actually pretty smooth, like my card's like doing it. But I don't feel that it needs to be on, honestly. I want the frame rate. So we'll go back. Later on, when I have a better card, this will be really good when it's a maximum. Right now, it's a little high. We'll do the motion blur to off, and that's it. And then the rest of it, the ray tracing can go off. And we'll go back to the system menu. Quick game. Return to the title menu. Yeah, I love this game. I'm so glad I bought this game. So... this will be the final video settings that I leave it in. Just trying them all. Okay, yeah, the graphics look good. Yeah, looks good. Looks good to me. I want to get a heal. I want to put enough points into heal to get like a one heal, you know. Because I'll have good mana. So I can just, anytime I'm out of combat, I can just full heal. It'll be amazing. But first I have to get to like 42 vigor, which is annoying. But yeah, these are good settings. I like the way the graphics looks and the frames are spinning. They're it seems to be hitching less than it was before. It's good. Alright, how's that going? Going well. So, you, it's a new day. Silver's cheap. I have 444k. I'm going to buy the leaping boots, I think. It's insane. Because I'm going to use them on both on this character and the hardcore character. I'll never lose those boots, so they're worth the money, kind of. I should maybe just go farm them. Just farm the boots like forever, just on my thief. Just keep killing lizard over and over again, just trying to like go thief war and just folk Liz. Until eventually I get her. That's another way to do it, but it's, you know, it's so competitive. I'll just get angry doing that. I know it's better to just keep farming and buy the damn boots. I like this playthrough. I like this guy. He's really good at what he does. He's not descriptive enough sometimes, but when he passes something and loots it. But other than that, he's good.
Another tier here, along with a basic sorcery merchant. Talk to him.
Basic sorcery
This guy
merchant.
needs 10 runes, whatever, just give it to him. If you are playing as the prisoner, you're not going to have Glintstone Arc. I would suggest picking it up. This is probably one of the, if not the best, early sorcery in the game. It's cheap at only 10 FP. It is a very wide arc, and this is going to be your main AoE clear. If you're fighting a bunch of stuff, you're absolutely going to want that ability. So if you're playing a caster at all and you don't have it, you need that. Obviously, this is for
Starlight. What's
casters.
Starlight? Oh, it's Starlight. Starlight. Oh, we got to go buy that. So luckily here, I don't have to listen to him for a little while, and I get to go farm like 2 or 3 dudes. I'm going to go farm like 10 dudes and then come back. I like that the farming seems more control with a direct playthrough, although I'll have to come back here. Yeah, how easy is it to come back here? Lake facing cliffs. Okay, so cool. Yeah, Lyurnia, huh? Okay, so this church, there's no grace here. Maybe there's a grace.
Just ready to dunk on bosses. And honestly, Faith build with Morningstar and Flame of Frenzy, you're already golden for like a massive chunk of the game. It's insane how much those two things will carry you. So there's a Glintstone book in this encampment.
Oh, there's a Glintstone book in the encampment, which I should probably go get. And I also like. I mean, but I want to go to the vendor and buy that. He's getting ahead of me, so go back. I'll have him go back. You go back to the vendor.
Fit that. You're absolutely gonna want that.
Yeah. Okay. So then, and then I get to take a little break here and warp out to way out here to farm Great Bridge, and do some combat because I need to pay for things. And I guess that's how a real RPG works, you know. This is how Final Fantasy 13 was. Well, 13 was too linear. This is how like Final Fantasy 11 is. Yeah, it's like when you need money, you go out into the fucking endless sandbox universe. That's how 11 is. 11's such a good game. It's as good as Elden Ring, kind of. It has so many different mobs and stuff, and you know, I love 11. And when you need money, you go out, you either stay in town and you fucking, like craft like I've been doing for months, or you go out into the endless world and you kill mobs for essentially either gil or souls or drops until you have enough to buy whatever it is you need to buy. And usually that takes fucking forever, and that's the real force of the grind on a truly good endless game. This game isn't endless, but it's, a good, probably 2-year playthrough or something. It's insane. Oh, there's 2K. I'm just gonna like use the reset so I don't have to run, honestly. Let's spend the time to oh, I have a thing for flasks. Oh cool, I got a new thing, huh? Cool, amount replenished, nice. Add charge to flask. Yeah, do we have 2 cold disease? Nope. Okay, so now I want to pass the time until noon. Because it's like raining in nighttime. It sucks. It's like, I mean, it's always raining here, but it's better during the day when you can see them. I don't need to rely on this torch. I can like use this shield and I can get in closer to him. I want to see what it's like to block him because, whoa, what happened here? But my shit just went off the screen, I guess. What? I mean, whoa, what happened here? Did my mouse die or something? No. Okay, there we go. Oh. Now I want to see if I can block him. Oh, I fucking fucked him up. No, he hit me, I guess. He hit me? Yeah, he hit me. I thought I parried him pretty well. I'll learn to parry. Like, really. I mean, I've always been able to good parry in games where it's good. But I don't know. Like, these games I was always like, I don't know. I could parry or I could just, like, loop around and backstab him. It's fine. I'm much more of a circle strafer. Alright, let's go back and fight him again. The first mobs I fought in the game were these dudes. It's kind of funny. So I go till my stam's out, and then I parry. I don't know. Who? Yeah, that one shot me. Nice. Blood loss. Ooh. Yeah, that one shot me, yeah. I gotta say. I want to get one of the fancy dresses. There's some good clothes in this game. All right, bitch, let's go again. Oh god, don't kill me. No. No blood loss. One of the things I like about this game is it actually feel, because it's a single player game, they don't have to mess with oh. Yeah, fuck that. They don't have to mess with because it's a single player game, they don't have to mess with bad hitboxes or like collision or anything like that, because it's not like a live service. Well, I mean, it is a live service game, but it's still really like slow, so it can be methodical and it's very, very well coded. And the hits feel like they have impact, like they really do. Like when you hit something with a spell, it stuns them a bit and it shuts them off from doing abilities and stuff. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, when each time one of these little things hits him, it actually stuns him and knocks him back too. It's actually cool. They don't often do that in RPGs. Okay, 5,000. I thought these paid more. I guess not. I like this camp. I spent a little while here. Okay, I don't want you to log me off New World, but you did. Damn it. It's fine. You always do this to me. It's so annoying. If New World's client was better, I would like just run it all the time, but it's not. They still haven't optimized that fucking client. They said they would, but they haven't. See, look, like it actually literally... what was that? You fucking alt-tapped me on purpose and to force me to die. You son of a bitch. Come on, man. Ugh. Okay. At least he hit the horse. Oh, God, I need you to move. $6,000. That'll buy the nice light spell. So now I'm going to make fancy pasta. I have a whole pasta meal planned and everything with fancy tomato sauce and fancy cheese and stuff. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to do something nice for myself this month. And for a couple of days, I'm just going to live off the pasta that I cook. I don't usually do pasta because I'm, what's it called? I do pasta like once a month. Because I have celiac disease, so pasta sets me back. It gives me hives and it makes me feel nasty. But I like pasta so much, you know. It fucking sucks. I love pasta. I lived all my life off pasta. Fucking annoying. So I still do it once in a while. I'm like, it's been about 6-8 weeks since I've had pasta. I'm gonna try it again. So. Now, Oh yeah, F9 awards track. Back. No, wait, no. Purchase levels. The awards track. The awards track. Where is it? Awards track. Awards track. Activity card journey. Rewards track. I forget how you even do that. Oh no, stop that. Wait, was that a bunch of stuff that I didn't loot? Yes, it is. $500 marks of fortune. I don't even know what that is. Is that the in-game currency? Or so yeah, that like the store currency? I hope it is, because one day I'll be able to buy a cool skin or something. Ooh, the base pass. Pass base. Yeah, there we go. 3,000 coin. Okay, I want to make sure that all the horse races are done, and then we go to the free-for-all zone to farm. I believe that's everything. Oh no, I have other things I need to do today. Like, they want me to do a faction story. I need to run missions, and I think actually the easier way to do that would be Brimstone now that my eye level's a little higher. Oh, no, I should do this season story is what I should do. So go there. Yeah, go to that thing. Fast travel, go. Let's see if people leave me alone. Well, no, it's Friday night. They won't leave me alone, I don't think. I don't know. Should I try? I think I will try. Fuck it. I'll try, and I'll try to get like a whole storage container of ore. It's risky to do that. It's stupid to do it, but I don't care. I'm see if I can do it. Yeah, and I have a lot of asteroids here. I can go for like a whole thing. Let's go. So, oh yeah, I have like to talk to all these people. Okay. I guess I'll turn on the game music because it's probably going to take me to a bunch of interesting places with interesting game music. I gotta say, GeForce Now has improved the quality of my life significantly, especially because I never have to worry if OBS is gonna fuck up, ever. Like, I love it. I wish I'd known about GeForce Now in my first year, like how easy it was to get around the OBS problem. I used to scream about OBS for like a year. Fucking stupid. But I mean, OBS wasn't working. It wasn't working for what I needed. It didn't. I still feel like it's a fragile balance and it could easily still break. It's fucking stupid. Mixed Wonders Physique. What's that one do? Oh, no, that's fine. I am going back. No, I'm going to kill a couple more dudes. I just wanted like a little break here. So if you're going left, you miss the spell, I guess, unless your horse is. Oops. Oh, that damn near killed me. Oh. It's hard to aim this stupid thing. I should start doing all the quests that are in my list, because I can stand to play this game. I can't stand to play most of the other games. I have to attune my leather pants and defeat Toymaker at Circle Orrery.
When I defeated the Tempest.
This stupid story. It would have been a lot cooler if you just didn't do all this. You left it really open. This game feels like FFXI to me, but it actually has good combat. Like, FFXI has good combat, but instead of, like, me tapping this, FFXI just rolls the spell with, like, an auto macro key, auto hotkey type macro. I need you to move! I can't move! I don't know why you wouldn't let me move! You took my mouse off the screen or something dumb. Why? God damn it. You, like, wouldn't let me move. See, the master's not loud enough for the music, kind of. I guess that's how I'll balance the master. I'll look at my OBS. No, I don't want to do ECR today. I'm gonna go buy some wood. Buy order wood. I have 10,000 timber for some reason, so now I'm gonna buy aged wood. Oh no, my settlement storage is full. Well, let's turn it all into lumber or whatever. Oh no, I have a lot of timber, huh? Hmm. $42 lumber. We got some wordwood planks. I have 7,300. Oh, my settlement for storage is full. 5 cents. Yeah, let's match it at 5 cents. What do you mean settlement storage full? I'm selling. What do you mean? I've been done told ya. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I have all that fish from yesterday. Wow. There, now I can sell, right? Can I place a buy order now? Yeah, so aged wood, right? The current buy order is 5 cents. I'll match it, and I'll buy 10,000 at 5 cents as well. Then I also want, I want to buy aged wood. An expensive proposition. Yeah, I don't want to mess with all this piddling crap, but I guess I'll buy that because it's an actual amount of it. But if I want an actual amount of it... There we go. Now we're gonna make some real money. Oh no, wait, what, I mean... What do I do? Oh my god, really? Why would you put them on... Oh my god. Maximum unique weight or item restrictions. Oh my god, what did you do to me here? Wait. No, no, no. No, you won't even let me turn. Please let me use the auction house. No. You have glitched me horribly. I can't move. Can I teleport? No, I'm over encumbered. What do I do? You fucked me on this. Oh my god. I can't move. I can't drop. You have wedged me. What do I do? I don't know. I don't know. I might need a GM. I don't know what to do. I can't do anything. I'm gonna have to let the 5,000 timber go. I'm gonna have to log out so I lose this item. This fucked me. This fucked me so bad. This fucked me so bad. Exit to the main menu. Ah, I gotta be careful where I buy this stuff. I didn't know it was that bad. I lost like 1,000 gold or something. That's fine. You're so stupid and bad. Fucking PSODs. POSDs. You fucking you POSDs. You're so fucking bad at what you do. I can't stand you. I want to smack you. You're so fucking bad at what you do. Goddamn jackass developers. Can't believe you just forced me to throw wood on the ground, you fucking assholes. Get a grip, retard developer, and fucking fix that. You're off on some tangent, forcing me to dump loot on the fucking ground. Look, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. It's bad. It's bad. What do I do? I don't know what to do. Oh wait, it let me do it that time. What do I do? I put the timber in the thing. I can't. So I'll have to go back. I'll have to come back. I don't know. Go to Eden Grove. Oh, you stupid piece of shit. I'm gonna lose all this, aren't I? Yeah, I gotta be careful where I buy. I had no fucking idea. Fucking worthless piece of shit developers and your fucking terrible ass design. Move. Let's go. This will be my woodcutting shack. If this wood's gone, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I just dumped 1,000 gold on it. Thank God. Thank God. Crisis averted. I mean, I did have to dump wood on the ground. I guess I don't even know what this was about. This was so fucking stupid. This was so fucking stupid. Can I sell you things? No. Oh, no, that's it. Oh, I went back to the Grace to assign this spell and I forgot. Lost 5,000 wood because of that. It's fucking so stupid. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. What do you mean? You're so dumb. I need obsidian sandpaper. Like 1,000 of it. Shouldn't I just buy a bunch of fucking sandpaper, or... I have 1094 lumber. Let's go sell it. I guess this kind of paid. This did pay. This paid. Wow, this paid really well. I like this song actually a lot. $422. Well, I want to compete. See what we can get for that. I still want to buy sandpaper. How do you make sandpaper? Yeah, let's just blow a fuck ton on obsidian sandpaper. Who cares? I'll just cycle all this wood. Just see where it takes me. $638 lumber. 762, not bad. I'm at 151. I'm out of aged wood, which is good. I've got timber to sell. Now we're going to sell all of it and see how far ahead we get. I'll start doing this every day because it's like really easy to do and these chumps sell their fucking shit for way too cheap. Or well, I'll just store it all here. I'll just store it and let it stack. $1,872. It's 6 cents a piece. Let's match him. It's 1,872. It's 6 cents a piece, which is not too bad. Yep, and now I want to put out a buy order for lumber at 0.01. Let's see if people sell their lumber to me. It's insane, but yeah. Sell your lumber to me, bitch. Yep. And then we're going to sell this lumber on the fucking market at 420. It's 2,800 gold worth. So, yeah. 2,800 gold. I don't know. Like, I got skill up out of it. It's hard to say. I wish it would show me, like, a total. For Amazon, you sure do suck at a market. It kind of sucks. It's a workable market, and I like using it, but it's, you know, problematic. Those are fibers that I have on me. Yeah. I guess I need to go back and cycle now. I think I can carry whatever the rest of it is. Cool. I'm gonna advance the time. I'm out of fire. No, wait, no, I'm not. Whoa! Scary.
So if you're playing a caster at all and you don't have it, you need that. Obviously, this is for intellect-based casters. If you're playing Faith, we already got you Flame of Frenzy, so you should already be just ready to dunk on bosses. And honestly, Faith build with Morningstar and Flame of Frenzy, you're already golden for like a massive chunk of the game. It's insane how much those two things will carry you. So there's a glintstone book in this encampment we can try and grab. Obviously, don't hang around. Like I said, stuff down here will hurt. No, you don't. The biggest thing right now is we are focused on running. So we're also going to be grabbing graces. Graces are really good just to have. You know, can allow us to fast travel back here later. It gives us a checkpoint if something does happen to kill us while we're out here.
You're unsurprised no matter. I don't ask.
Another lantern. You give me crystal dart. Shadow shard arrow is pretty good. S-stock's good. I don't think I need that right now. So let's see. From here, we want to head there. That's it.
You're surprised no matter. I don't.
This guy also sells a lantern. S-stock. Ooh, astrologer's staff. Astrologer hood. Astrologer robe, astrologer gloves, and astrologer trousers. Smithing stones. A lot of them. Now I've got to go farm more. Where is this again? This is Lyurnia the Lakes, Far In, Lyurnia Lakeshore, Nomadic Merchant. Okay. Ooh, look at all that. Big cooking pack. Season's food gift. Use nuts and materia and coin. God. I gotta check out that one scroll. Oh, I have to go farm. The game doesn't seem to be hitching anymore. It's good. Oh, okay. Just one shot. Fun. Let's just get off the horse. The horse is harder to be a caster. Look, this ability just cancels everything he does. It's hilarious. Feels like cheating almost. Oh, I did parry. I parried him. I wonder if I can, like, riposte with the sword or if it's too late. 30 mil. Maybe I could pay for my monthly. Maybe I could pay for my monthly, maybe. That'd be insane. If I could pull like 400 million a day after like, or whatever. Yeah, like 400 million a day or whatever. After like after a week. I could pay for the monthly. It's insane. I think I probably will. I'll see if I can do it. Just pay for the monthly. And then start suppressing somewhere. I'll day trip to Null with and compress somewhere with a porpoise and or no, what I'll do is I'll sit in high sec with a porpoise. Yeah, I'll sit in high sec with a porpoise where I can't be harassed. Well, I don't know. I was being harassed a lot though. I was being harassed in high sec. No, I think I can just bank money doing this all the time. Makes me wonder, like I don't know, what do I want in the game, kind of. It would be nice to be able to train. I don't have to do anything except train. I guess that one goal I should have is paying for the game with its own currency. And that way I can continue training these like long-ended skills that I don't really need. Like, look, deep core mining is 55 days. It's just insane. And instead of paying 150 bucks a year or whatever on like Plex and yearlies, I'll just play the game passively in the background and farm enough money to pay for training. With just one account. I don't even have to have two accounts. I mean, well, yeah, when the other account lapses, I think I can use two accounts and make double the money. It's funny because paying for my second account actually set me back in how much money I was pulling in, which is kind of crazy. I think I can make more with two free accounts than I can with one free account and one paid account, which is kind of dumb. And I don't really want to rock two accounts anymore. I like having two accounts, and there's times when I want to go out there, but and maybe I'll be happy with that account when they ever fix the combat in this game or whatever. They've got to revolutionize the combat, and I don't know what, I mean, this game needs a drastic combat change. It's just like the combat is fucking boring. It really is. The combat is now my complaint with the game. The combat is just fucking boring. You press the button and you wait. It's the worst combat in video game history. It needs to be. Well, it's not the worst combat, but it's just auto swing combat, but it doesn't feel that fun. It doesn't feel fun auto swing combat like Final Fantasy XI. It's annoying. Sometimes I wonder if EverQuest 2 might be good, but I think you have to pay a lot to play that game. Oh no, you logged me out? No. Oh, so annoying. Go in. Go in, you. I'm gonna turn the music off now because it's getting repetitive. I was on a quest, but then I went to go do the wood. I guess I'm done and I can go to the wood now. Or I was gonna cycle, I guess. Ah! Please don't get me killed. No. Ugh. This should hopefully be enough. I'm gonna kill like whatever, like you know, until I run out of like materials here. But this should hopefully be enough to buy out the vendor. See, this game's easy when you have knowledge of it. It's like actually a really genuinely easy game. You rarely need to even really do combat. It's kind of crazy. The actual like core of the game is like item implementation, which is kind of weird. But I mean, the combat is its own skill. I think I liked the combat in Dark Souls 1 more. I want to buy Black Myth Wukong maybe in January, right after Christmas, or maybe for Christmas sale. I don't know. I've been thinking about a Skyrim playthrough without any mods on survival again as a mage, because I'm craving mage gameplay and I can't seem to get it from these games. And I don't know, but I can't remember. Maybe Skyrim's EAC, I don't know. No, I don't think it is. Now I'm gonna have to fight him. I'm out of oh, please run. Oh my god, please switch. Watch this. Aw. Damn it. Well, I would use that claw ability too. Damn it. Touche. I'm out of mana. Okay, 11,000 should hopefully be enough. Or maybe I should just play my mage. I have a mage class on Mortal 2. Maybe I should dust her off and learn and like get her, you can get Cooper money on her and stuff. I don't know. Oh wait, no, I put my food away. No. Yeah, seems good. And now I'm gonna go back out to wherever that mission was. I just wanted to deal with, Or I don't know. My main is competent mage. I just need to buy Cuprum. Hey, where am I? What am I doing? Oops. I'm gonna go buy out that vendor. Gotta get all my buffs. All me buffs, me hearties, me hearties. 11 are whatever. Oh, I got playable expert. So, oh yeah, that damn fish, right? Isn't that damn? Or no, that one's not as short. Yeah, I'm looking for short. It's always. How are you today? It sucks, but 102, huh? Up to 35 mil. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm like craving good mage gameplay. And I'm not sure they make it. I could go back to my WoW character, I suppose. Because Drakdir Evoker is good, but I don't think so. Ooh, blue tree. See, I like those big crits, and I want to see numbers fly. Yeah, 31-22. It's so fun. Ooh, Firefox. Not bad, not bad. I'm glad I came here. It's good money. The New World music is good. It is good if you give it the chance. I'm out of fire. Damn it. I gotta look at scrolls, too. This game has good mage gameplay, but it's too slow. I could do a modded, serious survival Skyrim playthrough. I have a good modded run with damage numbers and everything and try to beat the game from a lore perspective as a mage. I just skip through all the dialogue. I want to be a destruction mage. There's cool stuff you can do in Skyrim, but it's not that good. It's like not that good as a combat game. It's annoying. And plus the engine itself doesn't really run that well, I don't think, most of the time. It's fun to watch the mage numbers fly. I used to play Shadow Priest a lot, but then, you know, I didn't ever think it was that good. The fuck? Oh. Maybe Oblivion on very hard would be a good mage playthrough. I haven't done the Mages Guild questline in a long time. Or Skyrim. I could do the Skyrim Mages Guild. This character can live forever in Elden Ring. It'll just keep on going. Oh. Okay, I bought him out.
Or map marker. Northwest Lascar Ruins, and then Northwest Teleporter. So, we're going to head northwest first. There should be another Grace that we can get around here. Now be careful, because some stuff will summon up in this area, and you're not going to want to fight it, so just be ready to move. Stay light on your toes.
Ah.
We're gonna rest here just to get out of combat, so those guys aren't on us anymore. We got Grace. Now we'll go back and we'll grab the map marker.
The asteroid is depleted.
I think I've got a working modded copy of Skyrim. Yeah, just sitting there, I'm fairly sure. And I could just put that on my desktop and like run like a long form survival mode character on that. As a mage, like a destruction mage. Played from the beginning of the game. Well, yeah, like I want an achievement enabler, but I don't think I can get it. It's a fucking annoying. Maybe I can install it with Vortex, I don't know. I have SKSE. Ooh, look at all these blue trees. I love blue trees. They make me happy. Blue trees make me happy. Sunshine and blue trees make me happy. Yeah, I gotta buy. Well, I gotta sell first. Yeah, I don't know. How's this going? Copper ingots for 39.01. Silver ingots for 21.010. Well, I'll put as many of these as I can put up. Nope. Send them off.
marker. A bunch of dudes here. You're gonna want to lure them away from him.